Boarding requested. Do you want to board crew? Crew bus is coming. Crew boarding starting. Your passenger's bus is coming. Passengers boarding starting.
Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Hello. Boarding pass, please. May I see your boarding pass? Hello. Hello. Good morning. This way. Hello. 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 Good morning. Good morning. Boarding pass, please.
Passengers bus is coming.
This way,
Passengers
please.
boarding starting.
Hello. 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 Good morning. Hello. Hello. Welcome on board. Good morning. Welcome on board. Welcome on board. Good morning. Good morning. Boarding pass, please. Hello. Good morning. Boarding pass, please. Hello. May I see your boarding pass? Welcome on board. Hello. Boarding pass, please. Hello.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Hey T, you pick up LX. Is it out yet? Is it out yet? Cause let me turn this down a bit. I looked early on and I didn't see it released, so I don't know when it's out yet. I already got LAX for 2020, so I think I have to pay an extra 7. Yeah, I just bought it. Yeah, I think it's gonna cost me £5 or £6 or something, because I already own it. So I mean, I'm not in a hurry for it anyway, because truthfully to be told, T, yeah, just one. I have to do the speed myself. Do that. There we go. Get the speed. I'm having problems with 2024 at the moment, so 3-3. I have to manage my speed myself. For a second. Yeah, I just hope the performance is not going to be a differ, you know, compared to Dubai or Heathrow. Just that I'm having problems with 2024 at the moment, so well. There's always freaking problems, isn't there? Alright, let's expedite. We go on here. Well, if I put it back to normal, I should be. It still wants me to job. That's interesting. Still wants me to drop down to 166. Ew. Okay. I'll wait until I get to this waypoint and we should be back to normal. Headwind. Great. You have some headwind, boys. Okay, so that can come off. That back to normal, and we have to put that to normal. Air pressure has been a poopy. Oh, the sound pack. Nice. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I got problems with 2024. T, I don't know if you check your task manager that often, but and I know that your system is completely different to mine. But is your CPU spiking up very high any chance in 2024? Is your CPU maxing out like above 50, 60, 70, 80, 100%? It is. So your CPU is higher than your GPU. Yeah, that's the problem that happened. It's been like it for ages. I can't put my hand around it. I really can't. Situation is, right, when I'm streaming, right now I'm streaming 2020 with OBS. Nothing's wrong. I'm getting 44 FPS. I'm flying with some clouds. It's smooth as a piece of paper, and everything's fine. However, in some other games it's fine. But I believe it's streaming. Well, that's the thing, right? When I'm in 2024, I have hags on, have hags off. I looked at all different alternatives to turning things down. I looked at everything. But whatever I do, I cannot get OBS in 2024 to work together. I just don't get it. I really don't. It's just that 2024 for me... I mean, flying in 2024 is no problems. I'm averaging 60 FPS in 2024. I can be flying 2024 right now and I'm getting like 40, 50, 60 FPS. Out of doubt. And it's smooth. And yet I just can't get OBS to work and stream it at the same time, because either have hags on, right? What it does, it reduces the CPU and the GPU load for 2024. However, with OBS, it causes my bitrate to drop out of the blue from 6000 bitrate to 0, and then OBS freezes. It just freezes. My screen of death, it freezes, and it constant goes over in a loop. If I have hags switched off, right, it stops OBS freezing, and it solves that. However, since I turn off hags off, it causes the CPU and GPU in 2024 to be more utilized, higher, and then it causes OBS to have encoding problems where I get frames missed due to rendering lag, or OBS just can't keep up with the encoding, and it causes the CPU to spike up to 100%, and the OBS just goes poop. So, unfortunately for me, I just can't. I like to get into 24. I just can't get 2024 and OBS work. I just can't. I can stream 2020, and whatever settings I adjust, 2020 and OBS still works. But 2024, it's in OBS. I just can't get it. Well, it's like 2024. I get more performance and more FPS in 2024. Where in 2020 it's less FPS and performance. However, 2020, my CPU and GPU doesn't get utilized. But in 2024, it's like, why is 2024 using 40 to 50% on my CPU? You just think, what? And this is what I can't work out, right? Someone with less system specs than me has no problems. I mean, I was talking to a Scottish pilot not long ago before I started streaming to see if he's got any ideas. And he was saying that my CPU shouldn't be that high in 2024. Yeah. He was looking at my CPU and he's saying that my CPU shouldn't be that high. Because when he loaded up his simulator, his GPU was being used, and his CPU was about 30 to 20%. But he can't work out why is my CPU usage is higher than the GPU usage. So my GPU was here, my CPU was here, and I wasn't even streaming. OBS wasn't even open. Can't. I mean, yesterday I was doing 24, And since my CPU was up to 100%, my sound was crackling. All I hear in my head was an aircraft with crackling sound. Well, I know there is an issue with 24 at the moment with VRAM. I know there's an issue with VRAM at the moment. A lot of people have complained about it. With VRAM usage. At the moment, for me, this is 2020, I'm only using 9 gigs. See, look at this. CPU and GPU is at 47 to 50% and CPU is at 39%, and I am getting 40 FPS and streaming at the same time. So how come I don't get that in 24? In 2024 I lock my FPS at 30 and turn my settings down, and yet CPU is still being high. It's still going up the roof. Even at one point here I was looking at getting a new CPU myself. I just don't have the funds. I was looking at what CPU I can get myself, but I just don't have the funds. Because I want a older CPU. I just don't know what I can go up to. I was looking at the 10900K, which has 16 cores. Has more cores. However, the price that they're asking for 2025 is 400 quid. And I'm like, and the weirdest part all about it is I never had this problem. Yes and no. Yes, it's a yes and no. It's a tricky situation because it's the amount of cores you need as well. It's oh dear. I got no warnings. That's weird. Any doors left open? No? Well, I can't deal with this at the moment, but my sound won't go off. I think huh? That's UO. Leads off, that's UO. There's nothing up here to say I've got anything wrong. That looks normal. Do it here. Right, we're going to hold at 28 for a second. Alarm's going off like a chipmunk. I've got it to descend to 10,000, haven't I? everything's normal up here. Cabin pressure. Yeah, it's gone off now. That's weird. Alarm's going off, and yeah, I got no. Oh, well, anyway, where was we? So yeah, that's my problem with 2024. And another thing I want to mention is ever since the update, right? Because 2024 came out. Obviously, we all jumped in the bandwagon when 2024 came out, and so I have streamed many occasions with 2024 NMS, 2024 NOBS, and I never had any problems. It only started when 24 had updates. When World Update came along, I think, was it World Update 19 came out, which is just after Beta 1 came out, so released Beta 1 and then Beta 1 became available. So when 2024 had multiple updates came out, that's when it started. That's when it all started. I mean, with regards to 2024, I noticed big improvements in performance in 24. However, those improvements causes issues with OBS. So since those updates came about, that's when I had these issues, and I done everything. I mean, I overclocked my CPU, I adjusted some stuff in the BIOS, I update my BIOS. I did everything in terms of hardware, then I looked at everything in terms of software. I looked at everything, and whatever I do, I'm just going around in circles. If you fix one thing, something else breaks. If we revert it, anyway, I just don't know. You're eating so late with reply. Yeah, you're just hearing me bantering at the moment. It's alright, it's been like this for 2 months now. I still can't work it out. That's why I'm using 2024 and I still can't. 2020, I still can't work it out. I was flying the ATR, right, a couple of days ago, and tried to stream it. After I took off, OBS decided to pack up on me. OBS went, nope, not having it. Not having it. So how can I do 2024 without any issues? Only way I can do 2024 without any issues is don't stream it. If I don't stream it, I can do a flipping flight. I can go from Singapore to Dubai in an Airbus A350 with like 60 FPS. 60 FPS in a 350. From Singapore to Dubai or something like that. And then as soon as you put OBS on, right, the FPS drops down to about 50. But even though 2024 is absolutely fine, OBS is like, not having it, not having it. OBS is like, and message everywhere saying encoding, frames missed to rendering lag, your system is overstressed. Please turn down your system with the encoding. Weird that alarm went off, to be honest. It's cabin pressure, and yeah, I got no warnings up here. The only thing I can think of is going with a 16 core system. Get more cores. I'm only on 8 at the moment. I shouldn't have to do this and that just to get 2024 to do its thing. It's just... I blame the updates, you know. I blame the updates. I mean, like I said, everything was fine until the update came along. And once the update came along, it's like... yeah. Why is this? It's definitely bounded to the CPU. Task manager. Been up to 10 gigs now. Roger that. ETA on the flight is 3 hours and 15 minutes. Yes. It's good. Right. Still climbing. Zoom that on here. Yeah, I think we're going to stick at 3-3 all the way there, aren't we? 3-3, 3-3-3, 3-3-3-3-3. Descending after that. Oh my goodness me, flying without any TCAS on. Oops. Oops. You see nothing, guys? I forgot my TCAS. Alright, we're professional pilots, so don't forget things. Yet. Why the TCAS wasn't on? Someone forgot. Where is it? Turn this down. A bit loud. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-doo. Ba-do-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Do. Now for the next X amount of minutes. Blair! Aviation, hello buddy. RwandAir, yep. Yep, pretty much. Dream of Africa. Off to see the wonderful place. I'm not sure about the airport, but evil airport, that's the case. Evil as evil. You are? Whereabouts are you then, huh? Are you in another country? Are you in planet Moon? Are you ATC? Where are you? I will fly towards you, wherever you are. What the hell? Probably won't have enough of you. Yeah. We're the same tour. Oh, I'm not morning. Oh, you're RwandAir. Over Germany. RwandAir 4716. Over Germany. Many people flying in Germany at the moment. So you took off from. You got ATC for your arrival, for your departure. Stenny, yeah. Stenny. Just some flight route. Random flight you picked. Got no ATC for arrival though. Turkey's online as well. Got some coverage over Turkey. Where I'm at the moment is very quiet. There's hardly any planes around me. $20 or $24? Yeah, well, how'd you find out myself actually? $20. Well, obviously even a 7.3, but 737 does work in 2024. Just pieces not right with it. Well, it's over a period of since 2017. That's you only got 300, and that's still a lot. Don't forget, most of these flights I've got on Volanta is since 2016. No, 17. Was it 17? Can't remember. If I had to look back, my first flight was done probably back in 2017. Yeah, Valenta was saying. For me, if I go into my settings, flights. Tell me what the very first flight is. Oldest. Oh, that late. October 2028, yeah. I thought it was older than that. Yeah, 2018. I suppose when I started flying, I wouldn't be using Valenta or anything like that back then. Because when I first got into flying or started flying, I never used any programs to record into my flight logs. So, anyway, until it came availability when I start using softwares to record my flight logs, probably that's when it happened in 2018. Because I've been flying a lot longer than that. Flying a lot longer than that. A lot longer. It wasn't MSFS back then either. MSFS only came out in 2020. What's that big for? SU2 with frame gen. CPU is always high. And even if I turn things down, it's still high. There you go. Haven't been to that country. I know, like, there's so many airports I haven't been to yet. There's loads of airports. Loads of airports. There's loads and loads and loads and loads of airports I haven't been to yet. See how that goes. I think I got scenery for that place. I can't remember. I got so much scenery for places. I can't even keep track. But I believe I've been to both of those places. Let me have a quick look. I believe I've been to the main one multiple times, which is EPWA. But for the other one, I don't think I have. What's the code again? EMP. Oh, okay. In that case, only RwandAir's flyers there. In that case, no, I haven't been there. Only been to the main airport. I tend to go to places where I've got scenery. What's your hometown? Poland. I end up going to places where I've got scenery for. If we go, Exclamation mark. Light add-ons. You will see a list of my scenery. Right, just do this. I should post it in the link. Ba-ba-ba-ba-doo, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-doo. Scenery. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Let me do this real quick. You allow me to do it with the link. Problem is, right, sometimes with Google, is the link's that big. Now, let me know if that link works. It should work in a way. Ba-ba-ba-ba-doo. I do. I wasn't sure if I do or not. It's done by. It starts with a dealer company. I know that they do a lot in Poland. DZ something. I probably got it as a bundle pack from that company. No. Got the scenery, right, and I never flown there. I know, right, shocking. There's actually a couple of sceneries I do have that I never flown into. Oh boy. I might look into that. Trying to look at some stuff about my issues in 2024 as I'm flying the 737 at the same time. There you go. Flying, flying, flying. You can fly anywhere in the world and don't know where you've been to half the time. That's not a dumb question, it's just that so my favourite plane is the one that I'm currently flying. But then tomorrow it could be that favourite plane because I'm flying a different plane. So it's whatever I'm flying on at the time when I'm flying it. So tomorrow it could be a different plane, so that'd be my favourite plane, and then the next day I could be in the Comanche, so that'd be a good plane to fly, so that'd be my favourite. No, I'm not saying the 737 is my favourite plane. It's that what I'm flying in the current state, so tomorrow it'd be a different favourite plane, because I'll be flying something different. Favourite plane, there it is. If you understand what I'm saying. No, honestly, if I had to pick an aircraft, If I had to pick an aircraft, and this is based on real life as well, I would have to say the 7. So this is Boeing, obviously. The 757. If I had to pick, then it'd be the 757. Really, if I had to pick all of them. Even though I fly Airbuses a lot. You had to pick, I would have to pick with that one. Right. Even though I fly a lot of Airbuses because of this. Because I do have this as well. For the Airbus, I've got the full MacDo. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, wasn't it? Long ago. Even though I think one of them is being used elsewhere now. Delta's still got a couple left, I suppose. And there's still some flying, but it's not many. It's not many. There's still of them flying around till this day, but a lot of them are being retired. A lot of them are being retired, aren't they? It's a shame. There it is. There you go. I don't like dust, man. So what's your favourite plane? Which plane do you fly the most? Which do you prefer? The A320, 21, 350, the A330, the 787, 797, 737, 200, 300, 700 or 800, hello? Then you've got the Comanche as well, and then you've got the Cessnas, and then you've got the, well, there's loads. 73. Okay, so you're a Boeing person. You're a Boeing person and Airbus. Night and day, so you're Boeing 100%. So you going to get the Boeing MacDo then? No, not the MacDo, the FMC like I have. Well, it's just like too much money. Virtual one. Oh, damn it. You have to do hard landings for the sake of it. RwandAir and the freaking hard landings, I can tell you that now. It's on the freaking ground. I'm with Fly UK, if you heard of them. Fly UK. I'm with Fly UK. Firm landings? Yeah. Bonk. Firm landing, sure. You're going to do that. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. So you do like minus 200 sweet spot. 200. What is your best landing? Out of all your landings you've done, what is your best one? I can tell you mine. Jesus, you can't beat my record. What is your best landing rate you ever had? Best. That's 30. But come on, truthfully. Oh, yeah, well, that's fake, isn't it? That's crap, isn't it? Well, plus 30, yeah, that's just fake. Well, to be honest, that is Valenta for you, isn't it? For me, well, I've done many -1s before. I've done -1s before and had 0 before. -1. I think that's the lowest you can go, to be honest. -1 or 0 is a minus. When you get anything that says plus, then you just think plus. Basically, the only way you can get a plus if you don't touch the ground. I mean, seriously. But, like, -12, I had -1 a couple of times. I had -1. But I think the first -1 that I had was in FSX days, I believe, or FSX or P3D. I can't remember. I have to go by dates and have a look what simulator I was in at the time. Wouldn't be surprised it's in P3D. Well, it's not that. Plus 30, it's like you're a hovercraft. Your plane is hovering. Like a hovercraft. Hovercraft. You're like a hovercraft. That happens. 20 miles. But once you set your altitude, the plane will descend automatically anyway. When it will come down quick, very quick. That goes. I don't really have that problem. I just usually just let the plane do itself. I mean, once I just change the altitude here, and then when I hit TOD, the system detects it and it puts me down. I just come down. All I do is just watch the indicated speed and make sure my purple dot is leveled with my altitude, and then to see if I'm high or low, and then that's it really. I don't manage it myself. Occasionally I just adjust the speed brake. If I'm going too high or whatever, I just adjust the speed brake off and on. I never have any problems. I end up just getting down with no problems at all. I just get down, level off, capture localizer for the runway and land. Depends on the runway, obviously. If it's a RNAV or whatever, or occasionally if you've got ATC on, then they end up vectoring. Even then, if you're being vectored, the heading, I just still leave the altitude in manual, and it still gets me down. But it shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, just all you have to do, I suppose, is just watch your speed. As you're descending, your speed will be adjusted. Obviously, the engines will roll back, but it sounds like to me you're descending, and then your speed is going above your. So let's say you're doing 277, right? And as you're descending, your speed is going up to 300. So by going up to close to 300, the engines can't roll back any further. It thinks, oh wait, we're on the lowest, we're literally on idle. And so what the aircraft will do is lift the nose up. It will lift the nose up to drop the speed. By lifting the nose up to drop the speed, your altitude indicator will be lower, you'll be too high. Yeah, just use drag. That's what I do. It's use drag. Yeah. But like I said, I never really had a situation where I had to do it myself. Do you have adverts on? Are you maybe it's just been updated. There's a BF281. Who's this guy? You watching me on Twitch, and why don't you speak to me on Twitch? Well, I don't have to type because you can hear me. So if you can hear me, I say hello from here. Hello. Iberia 218. Ooh. Let me guess. 320. That should be finishing about the time now. So I think that'll be an hour when it's finished. Only a tad high? Well, that's nothing worth worrying about, to be honest. Not going to be spot on by any means. Not going to be spot on by any means. $281. There he is. Okay, Madrid to Tokyo. Holy moly! That's a decent flight. Madrid to Tokyo. A350. Ooh. Something's going on with your end, surely. What? Yeah, that's weird. You end up doing holding patterns so you can get down. Yes, that's me. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? You hear an AVO going ding, ding, ding. It's like, wait, is that me? I get that sometimes. Sometimes when you're speaking to ATC and you can hear the message going ding, ding, ding coming through the microphone. And then you look at you and you're thinking, wait, is that me or ATC? Right, what I'm going to do is record that ding ding message and make that into a follow alert. So every time someone follows, it goes dilling, dilling. So when people are listening to me and flying on AVAO, they're going to hear ding ding sound. Actually, I think you can change the sound effect anyway, to be honest. You can actually change the sound effect, but every time AVAO has an update, it resets it back to default, so I wouldn't even bother. But you can change the sound effects on it. You can change it, so I'm so used to having this particular one. Oh, hello Ian. Hello, Ian's in the house. Ian's in the house. Well, they shouldn't be trolling unless they're that bored. At the moment, you got no ATC at all in your airport. Actually, it's very quiet in that part of the world. Very quiet. They shouldn't. No, they shouldn't be trolling. Got to behave themselves. There's always a supervisor got their eyes on people, especially one guy. There's one particular supervisor just don't like planes taxiing on the grass. We have a special guy in our department that if he sees you taxiing on the grass, he will send the the police grass department out. Forgot his name though. I forgot his name. There's a guy that does that. But no. Or continue with a twist. Just divert. Yeah, I'd be like tuning in. RwandAir 1988. Good day. Flight level 8,000 feet. Expecting runway, cough cough. And he speaks, it's like, RwandAir 188, roger that, I'm going to be diverting to this airport, blah blah blah, eastbound of direction 125, be making a right turn, see ya! I'll switch over to Unicorn 122.8. There's a joke thing that's all in. That's someone standing the AVO thing and starting talking about commercial planes in a way. There's a thing going on about, I don't know how it started it, but there's a thing going on where they call out a supervisor where you get a slap on the wrist, or if you taxi on the grass, you will send out the grass police, the police grass department. I don't know what it's all about, but some kind of a joke thing, I suppose. That's what I heard. It only happens in Discord voice room, not on the actual network itself. What is going on? Boxes? What's that for? Ladies and gentlemen, right, I'm just going to do this real quick. Okay, you like to open out Christmas boxes then? Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. The captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. If you haven't already done so, please tow your carriage luggage underneath the seat, or in front of you, or in the overhead, or in the overhead bin, or in your eggy wiggy. Please take your seat and fasten your seat belt to your kneecaps, and also make sure your seat is back folded and the trays on their rightful position. This is your captain speaking. Thank you very much. The AA will take over the flight. I'm not open, yeah, that's not really that funny. I'm not good at this stuff. Used to have a thing about it, but I didn't. Right guys, Ian knows this. So Ian, you know what time it is? If you know what time it is, and you know my routine is like, you guessed right. So yeah, let me check the plane's all good. The heading selected properly. Yep, I think you're good, so with that I can disappear. Now there's no ATC. Yep. Well, in this part of the world in South Africa, I don't expect to have any ATC on anyway, to be honest. So let's pick the screen and click this button. Oh, and once I finish streaming, I need to try and fix my stream deck up again. Stream deck needs looking at. I don't know what's up with it, but I think by running it in administrator mode for a specific software causes that to not to work. I've got a thing here and I just can't get it to work, which is annoying. Okay, so you've got timed out now. What's that about? Too many caps. What do you expect? Use too many caps. Well, I can use caps. Let me do this, let me do this. I'll make it better. And then I have to disappear. Which one? Let me do this for you. Did that, guys?
Thank you for flying RwandAir last year. Over 90 of our flights arrived on time. We hope you enjoyed yours and we look forward to welcoming you on board again soon. RwandAir low fares made simple. Ear beep X999.
I shall be back. Okay. I'm back. Get sorted. Had my ding-dings. Oh, yeah, no problems, no problems. But I'm going to be jumping in here now. Right, is you got anything going on, Ian? Other than well, you got a match going. I'm losing track of time sometimes. What's everyone up to then? Oh, day 4. Oh, wow. Still downloading. How much you got left? Oh, God. I saw, now that's come off now. I saw Adam's video about it early on. But A key just came off for good now. That needs to be replaced. The weather's clear. Lots to go down. Canada, oh well, that is a big, huge area to cover, isn't it? So, going to be a big one. Going to be a big one. Surprised. I think I need to close my window. It's getting cold in here. Right. Yeah. One ages ago, so I can see my numbers. Did the hell flash to call it? Okay, buddy. made a turn. Again. Flipping adverts. Adverts and anything else. No idea. I don't know what happened to Boss Man. I don't know either. I haven't heard from him for a while. He hasn't even been streaming either. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, need to pause that. You having a caramel tart? No, a caramel slice. And a cup of coffee. Can't see here. Decent flight as well. Yeah. And that's been updated. Right, that's that done. Right. I believe we're halfway there. I think. Oh, we turn those tabs off because we don't need that anymore. I even do a 3-point turn. What the flip? Oh, hello.
Howdy, howdy.
You had your cup of coffee in your caramel slice?
Oh yeah, that was this morning.
Oh,
Well,
I was gonna say. You're having it at 20 past
got,
6 in the
fed up.
afternoon.
I needed a bit of fresh air. Sat here doing these downloads.
Well, once it's done,
4
it's
days
done.
solid. Oh yeah. Till the next time. I mean, I've only done Canada and not even finished the US yet.
Yeah, they're going to be massive.
I've still got the rest of the world to do. All of Europe, all of Central America, all of Asia, Australasia. I mean, it's, you know, tens of terabytes to go.
This is where, I suppose, streaming all of the whole world comes into place. And that's probably the benefit. That it's twists and turns like anything, doesn't it? You can have the whole entire world on your system, and you don't have to worry about any glitches or server downside or anything like that, because it's all on the system. In the meantime, its benefit when streaming on the server is you don't have to worry about space or downloading for 4 days. So it twists and turns, doesn't it?
Yeah. But as you say, once it's done, it's done.
Yeah.
I've got it then. But it's going to take more than 4 days. I mean, that's only the North US. I reckon it'll take over two to 3 weeks solid. It's 8 to 10 hours a day. Because it's this guy from FC Scenery stores it on a Google Drive.
Yeah.
And you know, it only comes down in megabits per second, not gigs.
Oh,
So
okay, that's...
you know, each state can take about 2 hours, because each state, let's say something like Texas, is like 150 gigs. You know, there's 15 parts in the zip file, and that could take up to 2 hours to download, because it can only supply, you know, a certain speed.
Cheaper just to get him to send the whole entire hard drive to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
By
Absolutely
post.
it would.
A 25 terabyte hard drive with everything on it. Oh, God.
Yeah. Absolutely. What am I doing now? I'm doing Montana now. Montana is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 parts. 10, 20, 30, 40, 46.17 gigabytes. Just for Montana.
Yeah,
state.
yeah.
And that will take about 40 minutes to download. So just checking.
I believe Adam's got part of it, but not all of it, because he's got his all downloaded. But then he probably had it for a while.
I don't know.
Because he's made videos on it. He makes videos on it, but
Yeah,
I'm not sure he's got the whole lot.
Yeah, but I think it's he uses different companies or different developers for various things.
And he doesn't have. I suppose he's lacking in
mean-
space as well. He doesn't have all the space.
Yeah, I mean, he uses, like the US stuff, I think he uses Mega Earth or something, or he did in the past.
Yeah.
But I've just bought the whole lot from this guy. It's full bundle.
Airbex has released another new product today,
Oh yeah.
which I don't really see any benefits, and I was like, why? Why? It's just like,
What is
why? It's power lines.
Power lines.
Yeah,
Okay.
power lines. Yeah, not from small power lines outside your street to the massive ones that you have in land, with just power lines and power, you know, all that jazz. So you're flying along, you see power lines or power structures to your left of you, and you fly under the power lines or over them without hitting into a pole or something.
Yep.
when I saw it, I thought, what is Obex doing? Why would you spend £15 on power lines that covers half the world?
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Some people will. Some people like that sort of thing.
Yeah, well,
It's more immersion, isn't it? You know.
I just see wasting money and pointless. Don't get that in P3D as much. I mean, it's something from it's like, oh, not worth it in my opinion. Power lines, I'd rather have a decent scenery looking than having power lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obex has done that actually a couple of times where they're trying to do things what they haven't released before, probably just to go out and try and get the sales in, I suppose. Like city packs are doing a lot of city packs now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Lots of hand-placed auto gen and all the rest of it.
Again, city packs is pointless really because they released London city pack, and then one day throughout the updates, Microsoft decided to do a massive world update for London City. For London in itself, default in the simulator of MSFS, done a massive update, and so the London City pack by Obex no longer worked. Well, it kind of worked, you're just seeing double everything, so Obex had to make an update so that it doesn't config with the default. What they did is just remove what's already doubled. So the pack was small. But then down the road later, what Sobo decided to do is partnership with Obex, I think, and say to Obex, right, you supply us all different interests of famous world buildings, for example, like the Twin Tower, not the Twin Towers, the bridge in New York, the Eye, all that jazz, and then we put it in as default. What they did. So I purchased London City Pack, and then a couple of months after, to a year, it became pointless. It became hopeless. It was a waste of money. I can't use it anymore.
Yeah. It's progress for you, isn't it?
It was 25 quid not get to used anymore.
Everything's got updated or out of date.
For me, it's probably the planes and the airports now, more than anything.
Yeah. Yeah, well that's always been what I look for. It's aircraft first.
And decent scenery to go with it, depending on where you're going to.
Yeah, and then then the textures and all the other stuff after that, way low down. This photo I'm going to use in version 6, I think. As we don't have much Orbex for version 6 anyway, we only got base and Europe LC.
Yeah, so this full package will be benefit then to V6.
So yeah, so this will be a complete retexture because you don't need any Orbex when you got the photo reel. As we haven't got it anyway, then it's worth doing. So.
Absolutely, because Obex is not going to do it anyway.
Well, certainly not in the immediate future. So I'll leave 5.4 alone as it's always working and it's brilliant. It does me for daily driving. But I'll slowly put this into V6 and start to use it more. All the A2As work in it, so that's no problem. And as they're all XML'd anyway, it's easy. Just grab the XML file and pop it into the documents.
Yeah.
Nothing to install. It's already in. I can use it.
Yeah, that's
the aircraft version.
That's what I do on my end. what I do on my end. Apart from it, it's not an XML. It's a different thing entirely.
Yeah.
It's similar. That's the same thing. End of the day, it's just
Yeah.
not XMLs. That's all.
Right. It's already installed. Just point it to it. Use the V5 version.
Builds just released LAX today. Updated version, so people who already own it have to pay £4 for an upgrade fee.
All right.
I got it anyway. I just got it installed on my hard drive and just there ready when I need to go in there. But at the moment, I've got no future plans to go in there.
Well, you bought the upgrade, have you?
Yeah.
Okay.
For 24,
Mm-hmm.
a bit broken in 2020. Then again, I'm having problems with 24, so I'm not going to use 24 for that much longer. Oh, 2024 is playing out big time. That's why I'm in 2020. It's been like it for ages. I can't get my head around it with it. I was talking to Scottish Control about it today to see if he can come up with anything, and he couldn't come up with anything. The only thing he said that my CPU is running higher than it should for 24. So my CPU was, with 2024 open obviously, my CPU was using about 50 to 60%. In the meantime, my GPU was like lower than that, was 30%.
Yeah.
So, and occasionally it did spike up 50. So why is the CPU maxed out, being utilized more than the GPU? I've been at it for a long time now, trying to work it out and trying to change settings around. And whatever I do, I just go around a complete circle. Changing settings down is the first step you would do, obviously, but it doesn't make any difference. Even if you turn down the settings, it just keeps the CPU high. And yet in 2020 it's the complete opposite. It's going round in circles, and it's getting to the point where it's just been like it for so long, you just think, why it's doing this? Why? Just give me strength. Why cannot OBS work with it? Yeah, it's part of them.
Right. Montana, this is going to be the last one today. I'm going to go flying after this. Got the Misfits in a bit.
You're going to say we'll have to stop the Misfits.
Yeah. I've done enough today. I've been at it since 8 this morning, whatever it is.
You let it run all night as well?
No, I don't. Because once you've downloaded it, you have to extract it and then put it into where it should be, and then I have to make and then copy the archive onto my archive disk. So there's a few processes.
Yeah.
And I only like to download like 50 gigs at a time.
Yeah.
Like 5 files. If I start to load more on, it seems to take more than, proportionally more time off from his drive. So yeah, 50 gigs at a time. Get rid of that one, extract it, copy the files to my SSD, and then archive the installer, and then start again. Next one, next state.
That takes long, doing it each time like that.
Yeah. Rather than load it up overnight, because it'll just get stuck, So we do 50. And if a state has got like 150 gigs or something, it's 3 separate, loads, 1 to 5, and then 9 to 10, 11 to 15. So that's where you could take up to 2 hours. This load has got 8 minutes on that file, 17 on that file, 18 on that file, 19 on that file, 20 on that file. So about another 20 minutes to go. Five zips to come in, and I have to extract it. It takes a few minutes. But we should be all right. 7:15, maybe we're finished. And then start the sim up. Flight. Continue our Mediterranean tour. Leg number 3. We're still in Algeria. Heading towards Libya.
There, yeah. I mean, down there and up. Well, it's up there from where I am, but it's down there from the sim. South Africa, I'm currently in. This tour I'm doing is almost completed. It's taking a bit of time to do this at a time.
Sunday.
So no flying for 2 days.
No, I'm going to stay in London as well. I'm not coming back.
Yeah.
Because it's a 2 o'clock kickoff on Sunday, so I have to be in by 11 or so, half 11. So it would mean like if I came home, it'd be literally drive home, bed, get up.
Yeah, it's not worth
straight
it.
Back again.
Just as easy just to stay overnight.
In the morning, yeah. So I've just booked a hotel room. So I'm going to stay. Luckily, there's a hotel within walking distance of the studio, so just leave the car parked up, walk over the road, stay the night, get up, leisurely breakfast in the morning, and then do the game, come back. for another misfit flight Sunday.
That plane had flown last week, holy moly. I don't know why I picked that aircraft. The JN. Was it the JN4
Yeah.
I selected? Yeah.
Yeah. The biplane thing. It was great.
Yeah.
I like that.
It was interesting, but it's very, very, very terrible to fly. It's obviously a default aircraft, so it's not studded ever by any means. But how it flies and how it's just He likes to keep doing barrel rolls all the time. You're trying to climb. You got full power, and then out of the blue, it just goes sharp to the left. And so you adjust your power and adjust your you're trying to steer to the right. It just doesn't want it to stern. You just end up going to the left, nose diving it, and then almost crashing to the ground. And have to try and save it before it went. Did it so many times. It's not super fast. No brakes. No flaps.
Yeah.
When I was landing at that time, we did that stop. I made that turn because I had to take a wide turn, believe it or not. 'Cause it's not like a Cub. Turning radius is not that great. I had to turn quite sharp. I had to do a wide turn. And as I got close, I thought, I've got no brakes. So I literally had to, engine down to idle and just glide down, and then catch the ground. I kind of bounced, and then I couldn't stop.
Yeah, I've got a few of those like that. I mean, the Avro, the A2A Avro 504, it doesn't have brakes. No flaps, no brakes.
Yeah.
And I think the Albatross, the German one, didn't have any brakes either. No flaps, no brakes.
Yeah.
That was what it was in those times.
You had two switches on inside that aircraft, and they didn't work. They're not. Well.
Okay.
So it was very. At one point, I thought to myself, I'm gonna swap to a Cub. But I continued, and then when we tried to take off that time, I couldn't take off. Oh dear, I couldn't. My engine was maxed out. I couldn't get the speed. I couldn't get the lift on the wings. It was that low. And then I clipped a tree, and then my plane went loopy-loop because I clipped a tree, and then simulator detected a crash, and it just went, yeah. I couldn't get the speed. My engine was maxed out. I just couldn't. My wings weren't giving me any lift.
That's the first thing I do is turn crash detection off, so that doesn't happen for us.
Yeah.
You can slam it into a wall. If your crash detection's off, it'll just bounce. Off you go.
It's just a random. I just went when you said, "Oh, jump in." At the time, I was about to close the simulator down, but I didn't. So I selected the aircraft. I literally just select that aircraft as a random aircraft. I don't know why I selected it. I just went that dude, went boom, and that's what I did.
The right speed for us, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It fitted in well with the flight and everything, the low level stuff, the speed. So that was good. And we enjoyed looking at it.
No, I couldn't turn when I was following the river.
Yeah.
I couldn't turn. I was making wide turns. And see, was it Ratty? Was it Ratty down there with me at the time? I can't remember.
I don't know.
He was flying along the river, making left and right turns easily along the river. As I was doing it, there's a left turn. I was making the widest left turn as possible. It just doesn't turn.
Yeah.
Oh dear. And then eventually I just went follow you behind you because I almost lost it. And Dan had to disappear for dinner, and then when he came back, I told him what we're doing. So I said to Dan, open up Ian's stream, and you can see all of us doing a the A2A Misfit flight in cabs, and I said to him, I'm flying the J24. He said, what the hell is that? I said, Google it. So he did, and he went, oh my god, you're not flying that, aren't you? I said, yes. And I said, do you want to join? He said, no, straight away. It's not his thing, so. But he had to leave at 9 o'clock anyway for work the next day, so.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm surprised A2A haven't made a similar plane like the JN, haven't they?
Yeah. Yeah, as I say, they've made the Avro 504,
Okay, yeah.
which is a First World War biplane. They've made the D3 Albatross, which is a similar German biplane.
Good.
So yeah,
That'd be
they've made it. They've
there
made
for us to fly.
a couple like that.
They haven't done the Bristol Bulldog.
No,
Ah, that's a shame.
no, there's no Bulldog.
Yeah, there's one Bristol Bulldog you can get. Who's made that
Yeah,
then?
I've got it.
Have you
Just
made
Flight.
it? Just Flight's okay.
It's Just Flight
Yeah.
or Aeroplane Heaven. They're one of those.
It's a nice little fun aircraft to fly, but
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
anything else, just original deliverable. You can get it from pretty basics, no A2A standards. But
No.
what I like about it
But it's
is the engine. You see all the little tiny pistons going up and down,
Yeah. Yeah.
and the two little fake machine guns on the top of the wing. There he is. I think I flown the Bristol Bulldog back in FSX days. That's fun to do aircraft. Once you learn how to fly it properly, remembering what the aircraft doesn't have, you're used to having brakes and flaps. There's Dan. Oh, hey Dan, do you want to fly the Bristol Bulldog yourself? That's a nice aircraft you can get a hold of, the Bristol Bulldog. Ian's got the Bristol Bulldog. Can't remember last time he flown it though.
No, I can't. Some time back.
And 20 minutes to go. I don't even think we can get it for MS. Bulldog. It's the MK2, isn't it? Bristol Bulldog MK2, yeah. The one for MSFS. Ah, do we have one for Microsoft? The question is, do it? No, we don't. No. Airplane Haven did one. That's the one I used to have, I believe. No. No, they haven't made one. That's a shame. So if I want to fly the Bristol Bulldog, I've got to get P3D going again.
Yep. I fly that, and I fly the Stearman as well. Very similar, pre-war, just before the Second World War plane, biplane. Stearman's good. Lots of mail routes were done on the Stearman.
Yeah, the Stearman aircraft. Never owned that, to be honest, but I think that is made by Golden Age Simulations, isn't it? They did one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
So very similar to the, you know, the Bulldog, the Stearman.
yeah, because I can get the steam in for it, most of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Golden Age did that one.
Okay, about 5 minutes to run.
Every time Murphy'd flown
Downloads.
that, I think, once. We need a decent, I know you got it, Ian, but we need a decent bomber.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, the only decent one I've got is the American B-17.
Yeah. Well, it's better than what we have. We got nothing.
I just wish we had a Lancaster.
Well, that'd be nice to have, yeah. It's not a
Proper
decent
Lang.
one. Yeah, no decent one.
I mean, I've got it. I've got, you know, we've got the Aeroplane Heaven one,
Oh,
which
yeah.
flies, but it's not decent. But it does fly. You know, I do missions on it, so.
Airplane Heaven is not my cup of tea.
Yeah, no, this is a very old one. I mean, it must be 20 years old. FSX days, but it flies fine. But obviously systems, there's nothing there at all.
Yeah, I had the B17 for FSX myself back in the day. Noisy
Yeah,
thing
oh,
that
but
was.
That is a proper example of everything works, you know, everything's on it. Things can break, engines can break.
They also did the P2, the Hercules 11 P2, wasn't it? No, not the Hercules. I can't think of the name. Couldn't find it on the list. It's a B17 Flight Forge. All these Airplane Haven products, all their planes now are for free anyway, so anyone can get it.
Yep.
Apart from those people that already bought it when it first came out, you just think, oh, either waited another 20 years, I could have got it for free. Like the Bristol Bulldog, when at Aerosoft Haven we announced that they're doing the aircraft for free, I was like, I just bought this like a year ago.
Yeah, you know, you never know, do you? It's like all those Milvis products that we bought, the beavers and the otters and all that.
Yeah.
And now it's, you know, spent a fortune on them. Now it's just freeware, dead. They're just, you know, anyone can get them.
Airliners, no.
Montana Part 5's done.
Oh, the Muppet is the Muppet himself is in the channel. There it is, the Muppet of all Muppets. He's in the channel. How's it going, my man? Hope you're well. Hope you're well.
Parts are in. Let's extract.
I'm obsessed with the Q400. Thanks, Ian. Lovely turbo pop. Someone's obsessed with the Q400. I'm still waiting for a decent 400 actually. In the Dash 8. That'd be nice to get into.
Yep.
Dash 8.
Dash 8. Yeah. I mean, it's very old plane now for us. We've had it for donkey's years.
At least you got one. Not like some people.
10, 12 years. I can't remember when it first came out, but it's been a long time. Oh, you did that, did you?
The mat thing. Is it what? To turn off
Yeah.
the engines before landing?
Yeah. Actually, yeah. He reduced. I think he was on takeoff. He was just taking off. I think he was. And you put it to full power for takeoff, and then immediately on acceleration you go to props 900, and then it props 850 at cruise, and he just took it all the way down. And of course that got everything, and you can't restart it, and that was it. He ended up in the drink.
Ew.
Or in the land. It's funny. Right. Okay, so that's extracted. So let's cut it and put it in that drive. So transfer speed 2.5 gigs a second. So zoom. It's M.2 to M.2 internal. So that's really fast.
Only thing that I got close to flying the Q400 is what I've been doing the ATR.
Yeah, ATR's
Yeah.
nice.
That's the only thing I can have at the moment.
Yeah.
I can use.
Yeah, I thought about getting an ATR and the Saab, very similar type
Yeah,
thing.
the Saab, yeah.
But then I think, well, actually, I've got the best, so why, take second place? When I've already got the best, I'd never fly it.
Yeah, it's
you
true.
know.
I mean, Saab is interesting. I suppose what makes a Saab, no, not a Saab, an ATR different is just the cockpit. It's just how you operate it and how you fly it. That's all. Everything else is basically the same. Because obviously you don't have an APU to worry about because you go in hotel mode instead.
Yeah.
So start your engine 1 with the prop wake on, so the prop doesn't spin, and use that as an APU instead. But it is a slower aircraft though. It's slower compared to the Q400 or the Dash 8. It's only the version. Adam's got an ATR himself, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That a couple of times. Stream. By the way, that beep on landing always gives me a heart attack on approach. What beep? Been on a 5-day trip all around America and finally got home. Did a nap and now we are here. What beep? This beep. Whistle type. Please. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It does occur on Boeings, especially Boeings. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I think the beep I do, you get a little beep beep. I think I had it in the 7-3 once, a couple of times. Just flying along and you have a beep beep beep. Could mean I mean, it happens to you in your call for the Q400 Ian, where you're doing a flight, and as you're landing your Q400 Ian, your plane goes beep 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 beep, doesn't it?
Good evening, boys.
I don't know, mate. No, it doesn't. But I don't know what you're talking about. Only when you play that sound effect.
No, I mean the beep beep. I mean, like if you disable the autopilot, it goes beep beep. Yeah.
Well, let you finish off talking to Ian.
I think I am fit.
When you disarm the autopilot, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, I thought I heard it on your stream once when you're flying the Q400, where it went just like a beep beep twice.
Yeah. It's same as the Airbus and the and the Boeings. You know, there's a little audio thing that goes off. Yeah.
Yeah. Occasionally, if the barrow is not set right, or something's not set right, it just goes beep 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 a little bit, and as soon as your wheels touch down, the beeping stops.
What the hell, man?
Get that occasionally as well. That's more in Boeing. That's more in Boeing. That's what I'm taking it off from. That's more in Boeing.
Yeah.
So you updated GSX.
Yep.
Did you get the warning that says the living wheel vehicles will not fully be compatible with MFS 2024, so they will be disabled?
Mine's already been disabled since day one.
Yeah, but how did you enable them for 2020 though? It's going to disable them in 2020.
You just go in the settings and just switch it on. Config. It's settings or config, and just switch it on through there.
Alright.
I left mine both off for both sims anyway.
Yeah, but you won't get pushed back in 2020.
Yeah, you do. You'll get pushbacks. Yeah. You do. I just turn it off because it helps the performance and it's less crap, I suppose. But yeah, you still get pushback.
It's not in what's it called anyway? God, what the hell? Oh. PC, man. Have you picked your horse for tomorrow, kid?
Not yet. No, I'm doing it tomorrow. I do it what we usually do. Just as first thing in the morning, get the paper, and then we pick our horses, and then we put a bet on before it starts. Obviously, it's at 3:30, isn't it? Can't remember the time.
I don't know, mate. I know the Blues kick off at half 11. So
Yeah, they're going up most of them. They're all racing throughout the day, but the main one doesn't start till about 3. My grandfather, he will be doing it, that's for sure. He does it all the time. Well, not all the time, once a year. Even does the big race in Australia.
Dan, are you going to join us on the Misfit flight tonight? Leg 2 in North Africa? Mediterranean Basin. We're starting. DA14 to DAAV.
are you in?
Well, once this flight's done, we'll see. I mean, how long do I have left with this flight? An hour. Well, yeah, I've got an hour left, so I'll probably do is load it up and use the option to follow me option in Join FS and do it that way.
Yeah, I might. Yeah.
I think, yeah. That's if Dan's got the aircraft to do it in.
Any aircraft, it doesn't matter. There's no rules here. Take what you like.
I can take the. I don't even know I've got the Comanche installed. Maybe I'm gonna look at it. It's folder.
You just need to get Join FS installed again.
Where the hell is the Comanche?
You got it installed, or you have to re-download it again.
I don't know. I haven't got the thing on my desktop anymore.
You probably don't have it installed then.
I don't know what I've got installed and what I haven't got installed. Then that's the problem with I've got here. I don't know what's on the PC. Oh yeah, it is PH24. That's the Comanche, innit?
Yep.
So why haven't I got the software on my desktop like I used to have?
Go in the search bar. And search for what's it called?
A2A.
No. It's called. Yeah, just type in Comanche. You got apps. You got one called Comanche Check for Updates for MSFS, and another one's called Comanche Import Configuration.
Yeah, it is Comanche input configuration.
Yeah, and then you
Comanche.
should see the update. So run the update to see if anything appears.
Your software is up to date.
Yeah. So you should see in the community folder.
Yeah, they were on my desktop though, but they're not there now. Them two things.
Yeah, just check if you got it in community folder. Because I think
Yeah, it is in the community folder.
that's good. That's good because you've done a clean installation of 2020 once before, and I can't remember you installed it. So even though we moved 2020, it doesn't remove all the other files. I can fly my Spitfire actually. Oh, I can't. Blip. It's not installed. I need to shut the simulator down to put the aircraft in and then load it back up again. That's the only difference. Damn it. Oh boy. I do that sometimes. I don't know why.
K Aurea says the Fokker 100 is decent as well.
Fokker 100, yeah. You don't have to fly the Comanche, Dan. I mean, you've got the TBM if you want to fly that. Want something more powerful. Difference is you just have to watch your speed. What else? What else is a good aircraft to fly in that you may enjoy, Ian?
I don't know what you've got.
Yeah. He's got the
Anything
DC-3, the
does
DC-47.
About 100 knots, 110. You'll be fine.
Well, the TBM's way too fast for that.
Right. So stream has started. And we've called for the simulator. And we sit back for 15 minutes while it loads up.
The Alpha Victor you're going to, right? I think I've got scenery for that place. Have a quick. Got it? Yeah. Got so many airports, I don't know what I got anymore. That's why I have to go onto my own Google spreadsheet and see if I got it or not.
That's what I do. That's exactly what I do. My maps. Got
And
it all. Got them all posted up there.
I got Delta Alpha Alpha Golf. But that's the wrong airport altogether. But not Victor. No, I don't have that airport, but I've got Delta Alpha Alpha Golf.
City of Tahrir in Algeria. Basically, as you see, if you've got the little nav map flight plan up, just fly along the coast, basically.
Ba-da-ba-ba-doo.
RwandAir.
Yep, Rwanda, basically. And it got 8 in their fleet. 3 of them 738s. Pardon me. Basically cheap flights.
Hey, Mr. Sticky Rice is in the chat. Good morning to you in the land of Oz. How's things over there? Hope things are good with you. Just setting up for our Misfit flight. Our Friday tour continues. The Mediterranean Basin, leg number 2. Got Empire and Dan in the chat here. But I'll be moving over to the A2A Discord chat soon because the guys are, I see they're already assembling over there. Just loading the sim up still. There you go. That's my view. The lovely prepared logo. It sits there for hours. Seems like hours.
Yawning. You're halfway stop, you've got a stopover, you're going straight there.
It's straight.
Don't need a refuel then.
No, not today. Not in a 172. There's plenty of gas. There we go. Right. Vehicle, where are you? A to A. The world's most popular trainer. Parking for DA14. What time did I say it starts? Local time takeoff is 0800. 0800, so we will make 0732 start time. So by the time we take off, in half an hour, it will be 8 o'clock.
Hey Mumba, you just got back home from Barcelona, from well, wherever you just came from today, rather than Barcelona. Welcome back home. You can now relax now after a very long shift by opening up your flight sim and doing more flying. Yeah, Barcelona. Yeah. How's Barcelona like? Hot? Good weather? Oh, you got off for 2 weeks now. Good timing with all the school holidays as well. 24. It's not too bad. 24 Celsius. It's not too bad.
Nice
It's
spring
pretty good.
sunshine,
Yeah.
isn't it? Mind you, it's warm here today. I don't know what it is, but it's quite warm outside at the moment.
I thought it was 22, 23 today, I heard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Well.
pretty good all over Europe, isn't it?
Well, down south gets hotter than up north, obviously.
Yeah.
17 where I'm at. Nice. The supposed to be changing again tomorrow. The opposite. About 15 minutes to go.
Okay. Mr. Ratty there. Paco is down there hiding behind the tree. There he is. So we're all here.
Best place for him, hide behind a tree.
Yeah, so we're all here. Right. Let's do the overhead banner. There we go. All set. Do our walk around. Looking for all the links here. The elevators are tight, nothing loose. Tie downs are off, chocks are off. There's no water in the fuel. Check the fuel level. Check the oil level and the colour of it. Let it drain point. Check nose, there's no rags in it. Statics. There's the other fuel on the other side.
Check the hobnobs on board.
Yeah. Don't trust the gauges, trust your eyes. Well, all the brackets. Good. There we are. Just a walk around done. Right, and with that, I'm going to jump into the other Discord. So we'll see you over there if you're coming in later.
Yep,
No problem, Paul.
No problems.
Otherwise, speak to you again.
Yep,
As,
indeed.
I'm doing. Yeah, I've got 2 football games this weekend, so probably won't be around very much. And I'm staying over as well, so I won't come back to fly. I'll stay. So take care. See you later.
Take it easy, Ian. How are we then? All right.
Yeah, I'll be back. I need to get something. Your week all good? I mean, that must be getting close for it where you have about a week off or something.
Yeah, I've got a full week next week and then 4 days, mate.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's been busy as well, mate, with the friggin' racing.
Let's see.
Yeah, the national in it tomorrow.
Yeah, but that should be affecting you because you're not driving that route at all tomorrow.
No, but people have been racing there today. They were
Oh,
racing there yesterday.
yeah. That's true. True.
I only won a fiver as well, mate. It's full of fun.
But how much you spent then on a bet?
I've laid off 40 quid.
And you got $5 back?
Up for now, yeah.
Yeah, well.
I didn't win anything yesterday. Didn't win a fucking thing yesterday, mate. I won 5 quid today. But I didn't spend much either today. I say I've laid out 40 quid. I haven't laid out 40 quid. I put 40 quid into my betting account. And I've just been messing about today. Just doing stupid bets. But tomorrow I'll have a dabble tomorrow, mate. I'll have a little dabble tomorrow.
Yeah, I do the same. I don't do much though.
A little fiver each way.
Yeah, probably.
Spend the tenner.
Yeah, 5 each way, that I do.
But that'd only be on one horse though, I told you though, didn't I? What you're better off doing is...
I done two horses last year, so I'll probably do about the same again. And again, last year my 2 horses that I picked came at a good spot, so I got something back last year.
I think the payout outside the better this year, mate.
Yeah,
It's the
problem. It's a very difficult race because any horse can win, any horse can lose. It doesn't matter. It's a very you don't know what the outcome is because a lot of them with the first jump, a lot of them gets knocked off. Yeah, and knocked off and fall straight away. So you can have a decent horse and a decent rider with a good rating, and he can get knocked off straight away in the first round.
That's right.
So it's the lack of a game, isn't it?
Horse racing is anybody's race, mate.
Yeah.
Any horse can win a race in a horse racing, mate. It's not, you can't just say, oh, that one.
I usually look at it and look at the results.
Unless you study it, you know what I mean?
Do that, true.
I don't see the point in studying it. Just there's no.
Well,
to me, that I don't find it fun when you're studying. I just like to just look at the names of the horses, look at the form. How did they get on in its last couple of races? Okay, that'll do. But mainly I go off the name, mate.
My what my nan she does? She goes off by the name. She goes off by what they're wearing, and it's a grey horse.
My mum goes off double letters.
She goes
So,
off
like,
by a grey horse.
If its name is, say for instance, the horse is called Late Landings. So it's both LL in it.
Yeah.
Late Landings. As you just said, mate, it's there's no cert. Any fucking horse can win it. The only winner tomorrow is going to be the bookmakers.
I mean, the race in Australia when they do horses is completely different.
It's the same, like they're not in Dubai, mate. You know, in Dubai, mate, you win fucking cars and stuff. Yeah, their religion tells them they're not supposed to gamble. Bizarre, isn't it? It's absolutely fucking bizarre, mate. Muslims aren't supposed to gamble, yet they have horse racing in Dubai.
I know, and they win big cars. I know.
They win cars, yeah.
Jesus.
But their religion says you shouldn't gamble.
I know, right? It's just
What the hell?
They'll probably call it something else, which ends up being gambling.
Oh, I don't know, mate. They're all fucking off their head.
Sometimes you just, I just sometimes other countries what they do in other countries, and you just got a big question mark on the top of your head, wondering what the flip.
And it's like today, mate, you know, I've just had a woman on the bus before, and she
Ooh.
couldn't pay. The
Oh.
bank card wouldn't work, right?
Yeah.
Now, normally, I'd just say, go ahead, go and stand. Sort it out on your bank, on your phone, and come and pay me when you're getting off. But I've been that pissed off tonight. I was like, love, your card's not working. So she said, okay, I'll get off. So she gets off, and this other woman runs up the bus and goes, I'll pay. I said, it's too late, love, she's gone now. So I would have paid for it. I said, so, what's would you pay? I said, would you pay for the shopping in Asda? She got to the till with a and the whole till was full of shopping, and she gets to the woman puts it all through, and she taps her card and it says declined, and she tries it again, declined, and then she tries it a third time and it declines it. Are you going to run from your spot and go and say, oh yeah, love, I'll pay for that for you, when the shopping could be 80 odd quid? Yeah, but it's only a £2 fare.
Yeah,
Beside
boy.
the point. It's beside the point, isn't it?
I know, right?
It's beside the point, love.
I wish people did that. Actually, paid 80 quid for my shopping.
Oh, Empire, I
But
swear to
people
God,
don't.
mate,
80 quid. I mean, they wouldn't do that.
a bit shocking this week, mate. I just wanted to finish. Just I couldn't be arsed.
Yeah, the
I feel a
outcome.
bit arse now, like, but it's just, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. Yeah. Just don't think about it and just move on. The
Well,
weekend. That's the best thing to do.
It doesn't exist now.
Yeah,
It doesn't
yeah.
exist in my head now, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
Why
It's
would
in
you
your
feel
feet
about it,
instead,
people?
because it's gone to your feet where your feet doesn't have a brain, so it's gone to your
Oh,
feet.
Don't have to worry about it on Monday now, mate. So just, I'm not even going to mention it now. Forget about it. Worry about it on Monday.
Yeah, Monday's another 3 weeks away.
Yeah.
Think about Monday is 3 weeks away, then again you probably think, oh, I need to go back to work and get paid money.
I got a verbal warning yesterday.
Oh boy, what's that about?
Last week, I was just pulling out of a bus stop, and mate, I normally just wait till the bus in front of me goes. So I've been like, oh my god, I'll get out of this gap. So I've unlocked the steering wheel and started to go dead slowly and creep. And as I'm creeping out from behind this bus, the mirror on the friggin' passing on the side of the bus where the doors are
Yeah.
touched the back of the bus, didn't it?
Okay.
I fucking fell off. So I was like, oh shit. But my mate, get on this, my mate was on the bus that was in front of me. So I thought to myself, when I get to the place, to the terminus, the last stop, if he's there, I'll ask him to help me fucking put it back on. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And then I won't say nothing then. Anyway, I've got the mirror, brought it back on the bus and I put it next to me and that. Anyway, I've been down along the road and I've picked up the glass. So I've been at the lights, stopped at the lights, and I picked up the glass. I thought I'll try and put the glass back into the plastic like cover.
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking glass is shattered, isn't it, mate? It's all cracked. So I was like, oh, here we go. I got all the way to the end of the route, mate, and I just had to pick up the phone and phone up and said, look, I've clipped the back of a bus with the mirror and it's fell out. It's like, sound, where are you? I said, I'm at the end of the route, I've completed the route. He said, go ahead, son, out of service to the depot. Out of service to the depot, son, mate, no worries. Got all the way to the depot, mate. Put the bus to the mechanics. It was fixed in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
and then went back out onto the road, and I had to phone this number, mate, that we have and report it. Anyway, the manager gets a copy of the report, doesn't he? So I got a letter and was told that he wanted a meeting with me. Anyway, I seen him the other day. I said to him, "OP, when do you want this meeting, mate?" He's like, "What's it for?" I said, for the minute I clipped off the other day. It's like, "Oh, Dan, can we do it this afternoon? It'll only take 5 minutes." I said, "Yeah, I'll do it this afternoon." Literally walked into his office, mate. He said to me, "Sign that bit of paper." Signed it. He went, "It's only a verbal warning, mate. Forget about it. Just don't let it happen again." I was like, "Sound." Because if it happens again, Dan, I'm going to have to send you back to the driving school.
Yep.
And I said, "Okay, send me back to the driving school." He's like, yeah. I said, "Well, is that going to get me a day off the bus? Is that going to get me a few days off the bus, off the road? Like, driving the bus on the road with passengers?" And he's like, "I'll get you a day off the road." I said, "Well, I'm going back out now to take a minute off." He just started laughing his head off. I said, "Well, I'm going back out now to take a minute off."
Oh my god. Oh. Jesus Christ.
He just started laughing.
Oh. You probably would do that, you know, so you can get away from people and the roads. Oh.
Yeah, well, I'm going back out now. I'm going to go back out now, P. I'm going to take the minute off the bus.
Yeah, take 2 mirrors off then.
He just put his head in his hands and just started laughing. He just said, "Dan, you're an absolute corker, you." That was my fault, mate. I just thought I had enough space. I thought, yeah, I'll well get out of that.
Yeah,
And
well.
I just clipped it. Literally, Empire. It was like, how can I explain it? It was as light as a feather falling to the ground.
Yeah.
That's all. Like, but these mirrors are designed, mate, so that as soon as they take the slightest little touch, you just fall off.
Mm.
You can be driving down the road and a tree branch, you'll just clip a branch and the mirror will just fall off. Yeah, it's just shit, mate. But it is what it is, lad. It is what it is. As far as I'm concerned, mate, I just went in, holding my hands up. Yes, I made a mistake. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to sit here and bullshit. I was driving out of a bus stop, totally had enough space, and just clipped the mirror on the back of a bus. I thought it was going to be in a shit, mate, if I'm honest with you. Because I clipped the bus, do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
If it was a bus stop, or it was a tree or a branch or something, then I wouldn't have been asked. But with it being no one had clipped the back of a bus, I thought, ooh, could be a bit dodgy, this, you know what I mean? It could be a bit serious. What's done, mate? He just said, "There's a slap on the back of your hand, don't let it happen again." Fucking hell, man. That was last week as well. You know what's mad though, Empire? They give me that, they asked me to go and have that meeting, yeah? But you know, I was off with me back of the week.
Yep.
I haven't had the back to work interview.
Huh.
But they're quick to get you in for these fucking, to give you a fucking warning.
Well, it's the same everywhere, isn't it? With
I know,
everything.
mate, I know. As I say, mate, I'm past kid. So let's put it to bed now.
A lot of companies want to look after and make money, and more so than keeping the employees happy.
Mate, my manager, Sam, mate, I'm got a bad word to say about him. He's
Well,
fair,
you
you know
think-
what I mean? He's not.
If you think about
He's
it,
fit.
right? If you think about it,
He's-
right?
He's fair, mate.
If you think about it, right? His job as a manager, he probably gets a hell of a lot worse situations than what you do. Stuff he has to go through all the time
Nah,
as a
mate.
manager. He gets
No.
paid more, but he gets a lot more crap, doesn't he?
No.
Oh,
Not
okay.
really, mate. Not really him.
Mm.
As long as the difference between my manager, mate, is before he was a manager, yeah, he was a bus driver.
Yep. Yeah, he
So
doesn't have to be on the road anymore.
No, he understands the shit that we're dealing with.
Yeah.
He knows how frustrating it can be at times. You know what I mean? How bad of a headache you can get, and how tired you are when you finish. He understands that. Whereas we've had managers in the past in
Yeah,
our
there
depot
weren't drivers, yeah.
and have never been behind a wheel, mate, and trying to explain things to them, and they're trying to come up with all these mad ideas.
And,
you're
they're
like,
staring at you like, what are you talking about? Exactly, yeah.
yeah, and you're like, that's not going to work. They're like, well, we're going to have to make it work. But like, it's impossible to make it work. It's not going to work. What it is, mate. It is what it is.
It's what it is, exactly.
What it is. What it is.
Like a dog.
What it is.
Ooh.
What it isn't. And what it isn't.
Well, meow. Look at that. Yeah, in other news, 24's haven't, well, it's not news as such, it's just how my systems go down playing up as usual.
I'm back on 2020, mate. Tonight, I'm not going nowhere near the kill. I think it'll get there, but it's just taking the piss now, isn't
It's
it?
hard to put my finger on it because I like to blame 24, but then the outcome is down, right? Which I don't get it, is when 24 is running for me, right? It doesn't matter what aircraft I'm flying, the performance is absolutely incredible. I'm getting like 60 FPS. At one time down I was getting 80 FPS. 24. And so it's smooth. I'm not getting any bad latency. It's good. It's just that how OBS and how my system's behaving with just about everything, it just doesn't make freaking sense on why it's doing it. Because I can open up 24 right now and it's fine. Nothing wrong with it. There's no issues to report. Other than that my CPU and GPU just running at 3 times the freaking speed and it's running extra high at 100%. It's just that when you're streaming at the same time or doing other things at the same time, OBS doesn't like it and it causes crashes, or OBS say stupidity things. You just think, oh my freaking god. And yet,
Why is it on him? Why is it only 24 that's doing that to you?
I've been through loads of things. I turned down the settings, I turned the settings up, I change from, frame gen on to off, I change settings in the BIOS, I change the settings in the software. Whatever I do, I just end up going in circles. And if you fix one thing or resolve one thing, something else goes wild. And if you vice versa it goes back to vice versa again. You just can't win. In the meantime, what you said, Dan, like you said, when I'm doing 2020, it's no problems. And yet in 24, it's like, what the hell? And yet, in 2024, Dan, I get far more FPS than I do in 2020. Like I said, I got up to 80 FPS once. And in 2020, I can't even get 30.
I can't work it out, Tim. I just can't work it out why mine just looks complete dog shit.
Well, I actually spent a bit of time with that, actually, and I actually got mine to look better. I did. I was, when was it yesterday I was flying in it? When was it yesterday? Yeah. I was flying it and I was flying over Switzerland. And I looked at my left view wing in the 320 as the sun was setting. This is before you came in. And I thought, holy frick. The scenery looks amazing. So I did play around with it and I got mine to look better. It's just that when I end up being another part of the world there, it looks crap again. So it depends which part of the world you are in, it looks better. And when I did some Google search about it, turns out that's got nothing to do with our systems, got nothing to do with our screens. It's the server you're connected to. The reason why Two-Tone Murphy looks better because he uses a VPN and he changes his VPN every so often to connect to different servers. That's why he's got better scenery. Where we connected to the Europe servers, aren't we, Dan?
But we must be, yeah.
And with the Europe servers, Asobo has literally turned down the scenery, how it looks, on their end, not our end. So if it looks crap, That's because the Sobo has turned it down on the server end. That's all it is. And it's not all the servers. If you're on a United States server, they didn't turn it down, it looks better. So that's how it is. So when you're constant flying down in 24, you're downloading all the data, you're downloading the maps constantly, and it's only downloading at a certain resolution. That's because it's only at that resolution. They haven't turned it up to the highest resolution for us to see it a bit better. That's all it is. So it's down to the server, that's all it is. And the reason why Sobo or the UK server is lowered because the high demanding traffic on it. That's why there's so many people connected to that one single server. They have to reduce it down.
Wouldn't you think that they'd have thought of this when they made it? You know,
Yeah,
wouldn't you think they'd have thought about the amount of traffic that was going to be
Yeah, I just
going
don't
through
get it
that one
because
server?
I know.
That's what I can't get my head around.
I know,
right,
because
you
in
know,
2020, I mean, we don't have that problem in 2020. Full stop. I mean,
it's not even that. It's like, surely to God, somebody who made 2024 understands the amount of people that have jumped on board with Flight Simulator, mate.
yeah, I
you
mean,
know,
there's loads.
you've got the likes of people on fucking Xboxes jumping on it. You've got worldwide adults and kids and teenagers and you name it. You've got thousands and thousands and thousands of people playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then they announced that they're going to release a new one.
Yep. And then when the we
Another one. Give me 1 second then. Just looking on Echo now, see if anything's on there, man, but there's nothing there. Paddy's not in. Oh shit. I'll find out for you. Alright. Yeah, they know the amount of people that are into it, mate.
yeah.
But
That,
to God, they'd have thought, they'd have gone, you know what, we can't afford to have this server based. It's never going to work. Doesn't take a fucking genius to work that out, does it, Em? You know what I mean?
that's a benefit of having everything installed on your system, so we wouldn't have that goddamn problem. But then again, it's way too big to put it on our hard drives anyway.
I understand that, mate. That's another thing I do understand. I understand that it is too big to put on our hard drives, but
It's not megabytes, it's not terabytes, it's the next one up after terabytes, isn't it? Massive.
is it that big?
Yeah, it's massive. You need like, I don't know, 100 terabytes. No, not terabytes, trilobytes. It's trilobytes, it's huge. Massive. That's why it's being streamed all the time. How the scenery looks is not my concern right now. It's because I've got other, problems to deal with.
That's the only concern I've got with it, mate, is the scenery. That's the only thing that bugs the shit out of me, mate.
And the other thing is concerning 2024 that it eats up your CPU. It eats my CPU up too much. It's supposed to be, I know it can be a CPU intense, but still, why my CPU is like being used like 60, 70, 80%. Yesterday when I was streaming it down in 2024, my CPU was at 100% maxed out. Yeah. And, yeah, 100% maxed out, hence why I had so much problems with OBS. And yet my GPU was like, meh, let's stick it down a bit. Yeah, my GPU is like, yeah, you know. And so why the hell is my and Microsoft was using most of that? It was using 50% just for 24. Using about 50-60%. You just think, why is it using so much? And yet, 2024 is smooth as a batter. You know, I was getting like 60 FPS. I'm moving on to the cameras and run. It's very smooth. I mean, when you've got the simulator open, you don't even realize your CPU's maxed out. Smooth. No, I mean, and yet, as OBS, well, OBS couldn't keep up because there's no more resources left for OBS to do what it needs to do. You know, so it's just.
That's why that's packing in.
That's why OBS went pooped. And so the situation is, right, this is what's happening. If I have my HAG switched on, Dan, HAGS, when it's switched on, 24 uses less resources of CPU and GPU, okay, which then enables me to stream using OBS. And so when I'm streaming and with 24 open, with HAG switched on, with 60 FPS in the simulator, and my CPU is about, let's call it 60% or 70%, and my GPU is about the same, just think, oh, okay, looks fine. However, at random times, and it can happen more than once, my bit rate, right, drops down from 7,000 down to 0, yeah? Down to 0, and when that happens, my OBS freezes. Freezes. Completely freezes. And it shuts down.
Tommy won't touch it, mate.
But the thing is, right, what OBS is doing has got nothing to do with 24.
It's CPU.
And yet CPU was only at 6% or 70% at the time. But when I switch my HAGs off, yeah, which I done yesterday, the performance in the simulator is about the same. However, the CPU and GPU gets utilized even more. And the good news is my OBS doesn't freeze anymore, or it doesn't drop bitrate. But you know what it does instead? I get multiple messages saying through OBS, encoding, your system is working overloading so much that you're losing frames, you're losing encoding, frames missed due to rendering lag. And so the OBS stats was shockingly bad. So when you're watching me on Twitch, you think I'm fine. Something wrong. It's like, oh, you're smooth. But on my end, it's like, oh my god, what's going on here? It's that bad that my CPU was at 100%. And the weirdest part, Dan, right, when I started the stream, I didn't have any problems until an hour and 10 minutes afterwards. Also, as I was flying and cruising over the Alps, or what's it called, over Innsbruck area, that's when my CPU jumped up. And then when about half an hour before landing into Eddy, right in Scotland, it was fine, and it started up again when I was on the ground. It's like, what the hell?
It's loading in. Does she use more detail there?
Yes and no, but it's like the CPU's been eaten up and there's nothing for the GPU.
But then again, mate, if it's being streamed in, why would that have any effect on your CPU?
Well, the CPU, it's streamed in. The CPU does do something with it, yes, but even then it shouldn't be that high.
No, shut the fuck. If you should have seen anything spike in my eyes, so I'm not as clued up as you are, mate. So, but personally, if I've seen anything spike when you were flying over a high detailed area.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't that be your fucking internet, your bandwidth?
No, it wouldn't, because my internet speed went down once. My internet speed was good. It's more to do is when something's streamed in, the CPU has to like unzip it or something and generate it and puts it in. Like, it's like a brain, right? You receive the data, your brain have to receive it, your brain has to do blah 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 before it sends it to your bum, and your bum just rents it out and show it on your screen. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, mate. Yeah.
But then again, while you're saying that, 2020 does exactly the same thing, isn't it? As you're flying, you constant have to generate Bing maps, don't you? Like if you're going to London City, it has to load that airport in when you fly over it, doesn't it? In 2020. So 2020 is the same way in that respect, and yet 2020 can deal with it perfectly fine, and I got no issues. Because and yet 2024 is like, huh?
Yeah, but Empire, when 2020 come out, it couldn't.
Well,
you know what I mean? When 2020 come out, mate, it couldn't, mate. It couldn't, actually. You know, you were using... I used to say to you, why the fuck is my graphics card so hot? Remember, I used to always say to you...
When 2020?
Yeah, why is my graphics card so
But yours
hot?
or mine?
Man.
Oh, yeah, yours, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, mate, I was like, whoa, Emma, it's not even... You used to say I remember you saying to me, check your graphics card now, Em, and I'd check it, and I'd be like, it's fucking hell, Empire, it's not even... It's freezing. I've been on for 2 hours.
Yeah.
The fucking thing's cold. I wonder if...
Yeah, because obviously...
I just hope that they're gonna iron all this shit out, mate.
Yeah, I hope they're going to reduce the GPU load, and not the CPU load.
They're going to have to, Empire, because the amount of money that people have invested in this, mate,
It
feels like a waste of money.
It's not. The weirdest part is, right, when you go onto Twitch, YouTube, or you go and investigate and do your research and find out what the problem is, and then you just come across all these different people, right? And I've seen people with lower end system than me, and they have no problem streaming and doing 24 at the same time. I'm like, why the hell I'm getting it and this person's not? Or it's that Scottish controller, when I've spoken to him, he's saying that his CPU doesn't spike up that high. Mine does, but his doesn't. You know? I'm just thinking, what the hell? And another thing is, you know, I'd streamed 2024 before, haven't I? I did loads of flights in 2024, right? I never had this problem at the beginning. It's only because the updates came along. Ever since World Update, was it 19 came through? Ever since 19 came through and we had that first update, that's when it's gone pooped for me. Ever since I had those updates in 24, that's when it started. Before that, I didn't have any of these problems. I didn't have high CPU, high GPU. When the simulator came out for 2024, I never had all that issue at all. So why it's occurring after these goddamn updates and where before it wasn't? Or why is people not getting what I'm getting and they're on the lower end system than me? You know?
It doesn't make sense, and it just doesn't make sense, mate. You burn your head out, mate, thinking about why.
I know, right? It's just like,
you go
what?
fucking insane, mate. I can't work it out. I can now, since from what you've just told me that they're using VPNs to generate their scenery. They're going to
but that won't help me.
No, it won't help me either.
Because Scottish Controller mentioned going to your settings and disable everything that's streamed. Like disable it. Just have one single plane in your library and don't stream anything else. So I did that, and yet my CPU is still high. Even though I've got nothing streamed, my CPU is still, you know, stupidity high. And even if I lock my FPS at 30 or 60 or whatever, it didn't make any difference. It's like your camera views. When you change your camera views, Dan, right, the CPU spikes up. Based on changing your views, it just spikes up and then it settles down again. And yet, when I do 2020, oh, OBS is fine. Oh, OBS is happy. But right now, right, my CPU is at 42%. And it's all over the place. Yeah, so it's 40, 37%, 40%, which is, it's fine, isn't it, at that percentage? And my GPU, it's at 46. 40, 46. 48 is the maximum. And I'm using 11 gigabytes of VRAM. And my temperatures are fine. It's nice and cool. But in 24, it's a complete opposite. It just like hammers it. Literally hammers it. Just think, why? And it's just causing OBS and even browsing going loopy. Even when I went on WebEye, with my CPU being 100%, right? You go on WebEye and just think, well, WebEye is so laggy. You just think, oh, that's why. There's no resources left that a simple web page can't load properly.
It's stupid, mate.
And then I looked about, well, can I get another CPU, you know, that has more cores or this and that? But I'm just thinking, yeah, I think that's too far. Why would I go and spend more money that I don't have to get another CPU, which is not my fault in the goddamn first place, you know?
And what happens if you got it? If you spent all that money, mate, and got exactly the same issue?
Exactly. And then I'd be even more worse off.
You'd be even more pissed off.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm fucking £600 down, and I've made no improvement whatsoever.
Exactly. That's another thing I came across as well.
It's
And then another thing that you find out that you're the only person that getting all this rubbish or this problem. You just think, well, that doesn't help.
You're not him. I don't care what anyone says. You're not, mate. You know, loads of people are getting that issue, mate.
Even Mr. T says his CPU is a little bit higher than 2020 itself. But the I'm in 2020 now, so let's have a little look. Difference, I think the difference with Mr. T, right, he's got a lot more cores than us, even though he's going to upgrade his CPU, which I don't think is a good idea.
Mine's a 46. It's going between 44 and.
You literally loaded in, or you're still in the menu?
No, I'm in the plane. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Here you go. Fluctuating.
Well, you are still climbing, aren't you? Oh, you've
Yeah.
got a message now. Look at that.
London. See, it's spiking now. Because I opened up IVAO, but once I minimise, it goes down again.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
But that's understandable. I expect it to spike when you open something up.
Oh
and then
yeah,
all of a
yeah,
sudden
and you are close to the ground, so that's kind of normal. But 55 is the lowest, isn't it? Which is not too bad. Your GPU's like nothing. GPU's like, man, give me more work, isn't it? That's just nothing.
Mad, mate. Let's see what this London's got to say.
Jones. Jonesy Wonesy.
205 6. What? Goodwood. Golf whiskey. Where the fuck's that?
Oh, that's you to find it. Yeah, is it Golf Whiskey something? Just go through your waypoints. Be in there.
I haven't got it, mate. I haven't got it.
Oh, okay.
So I'll have to find it, aren't I? Golf whiskey. Delta.
Main database.
Golf
Oh, there.
whiskey Charlie. That
There, gonna see. Didn't they? Just. That's a direct, isn't it? That's a big direct.
Just looks dead neat. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I want. It just looks neat. I just want it to look neat. I don't want it to be looking out the fucking window and the next minute, boom, this just pops in.
Oh yeah, I'm still getting that. You see scenery trying to come in and load it in, yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I get that too. Even if you changed your LOD distance further out, it didn't make any difference. It's just put more strain on the system, and then for what?
It was a shit end.
Yeah, I know, and then yet you go to other streamers and just think, what the flip? Yeah, this guy, yeah, he's got no problems. You know, why am I getting this? Yeah, it's just... Besides, we have more... We got, you know, mods on here that we can't get in 24 anyway, like SimFX, for example. That's one thing.
One minute, mate, I'll be back now. Be back in 1 second.
Roger that. Excuse me. Oh. Oh god, this is gonna be a challenge. Jesus Christy, wasty. No, that's good. Going to be a challenge. I've got a turn with that mountain going to be close to me.
Just watching you now, mate.
The airport's there. Got that to do. Well, I can turn early, but then they're going to be too high. Get down to 6. Just don't like this. Look, it's making me doing that and then douche, and like what? I don't like. That's why I'm just taking it manually. But slow it down. Once we had 1,000 feet up, it will come. I mean, this area doesn't really get a lot of attention with the scenery around here.
No.
Then again, this is South Africa, so don't expect much around here. So if it looks like this in 2020, just image what 2024 looks like. Wouldn't it?
Supposed to be better, isn't it?
Better? Not really. I mean, you wouldn't get that effect. It would look like exactly the same as this, but blurry, wouldn't it? Just complete blurriness. Not too high. I'm gonna make a turn soon. I'll get down to 6,000. I'm gonna be close to that. I know that. Gonna make this turn on time. Yeah.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
lights on. Here you go, capture localizer.
$2,500.
What's at the airport ahead there on the coast?
Yeah. I believe we have to backtrack, don't we? This airport is literally nothing here, and yet it's got an ILS approach here. You've got a massive busy airport, right, with no ILSs, and you've got this midget airport in the middle of a poor country with ILS. Book that one out. Jesus. You only have 3 airlines that comes in this airport in real life, and this is one of them.
$1,000.
Oh yeah, there's CFX doing its job. Oh yeah.
$500. $400. $300. $200. $100. $50. $30. $20. 10.
Oh, that was tricky. Good landing
There he
overall.
is.
Nice one, lad.
No
Nice one,
reverse
isn't it?
thrust and no brakes. There he is. Oh no. Well, seems legit. Good timing too. Let's had a wasn't crash.
You're in 2024.
No, this is 2020. Oh, okay. No, I thought I did. Right, let's get off. I'm gonna get on the dirt, Dan. Yeah, I'm taxiing on the grass, kicking up the dirt. Don't get that in 2024. Then again, this is not this. You don't get this in 2020. Nothing here. Right, DSX is gonna work. Yep. It doesn't even take this as a spot. Yeah, well, we leave it as that then. Doesn't even detect this as a parking spot. Typical. In Asia. Oh, that I do. Yeah, disconnect from AVAO. That wasn't too bad of a flight. Yours, you go cruising now for yours. Ba-ba-ba-ba-doo. Ba-ba-ba-doo. Da-da-dee. It's still here anyway. Hey, let's send you guys to Ian. Bam. And another day's tomorrow. So, eggy weggies for the win, I say. And music's finished. There we go. Right, simulator's loaded in. So with that, we will do this and click this button right here, and I'll catch you on the flippy whippy, guys. Laters.